Okay, there we go. That should be working now. Hopefully. Gotta wait to make sure it's working. Gotta check it out on my phone. But there's a delay, which I have to wait for before I can check it out. Come on, would you go already? There we go, it's pulled up on my phone. It's more caught up than I'd figure it would be. Okay, then let's go over to YouTube, make sure that's working. Because I'm paranoid. Yes, I'm paranoid. I'm always thinking things are going wrong. I'm never confident and I don't believe that it ever goes right for me. Do 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 do. Yep, it's working. Okay. Okay, now that all that's sorted out, welcome back! Today I'm gonna be yet again playing some Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, or Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa, whichever way you say it. This is the second stream. We finished the first case during the first stream. Now we're going to be working on, hopefully, the second case. Hopefully it doesn't take as long to get into the case as the first time, because we streamed 7 hours last time. That's probably an intimidating first stream for people to come in and watch, as like, oh hey look, a blind playthrough of Danganronpa. Oh holy shit, it's 5 hours. Maybe not. So hopefully this one doesn't take as long. Hopefully. That's all I can hope for. Hopefully the settings are still the same as last time. I wonder, does me affecting the computer's audio affect the game's audio at all? I don't actually know. Huh. Here, let's just go ahead and check on my stream, I guess. Is it picking up the game audio from my headphones? I don't know. Hopefully moving them away works fine. Okay. Starting on stream. I think I'm gonna turn down the game audio just a little bit. I'm gonna just let this video play out. I've already watched like most of it, I think, so. I shall eat the cookie while I'm watching this. I have fudge rounds. They are very good. Though I'm a bit disappointed. I didn't realize the smaller box had smaller cookies. Is it just random who's on the screen here with the main character? Or does it have something to do with the case we're on? Is she gonna be the next killer? Or the next victim? Who knows? Maybe. You can select your chapter? Interesting. Okay. But yeah, last time, Leon killed Sayaka? Was that her name? Yeah, Sayaka, I'm pretty sure. I keep thinking it's Saikawa. because my favorite manga has a character named Saikawa, so I keep going back to that. If anyone's curious, my favorite manga is Sora no Toshimono, or Heaven's Lost Property for the English title. It's never been translated into English though, so I don't know if that matters. Huh. What the? Huh. Wait, so this is his room? I thought we just switched to another I thought we basically switched Sayaka's rooms to ours since we already swapped nameplates. So I thought we were staying in her room now since mine was a disaster. But no, apparently this is my room. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. When did he say that this would happen? After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuna told us. Oh, okay, this is when he said that. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna
It's
do?
okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is nice enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Oh, the game expected me to go in there. Okay. Sorry, I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time! I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that?
My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing that what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room?
Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would just hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death.
Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. So I wonder if I'm going to be framed for every single murder, or if we're going to have to defend other people. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if. And next one takes. Oh, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place.
Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody would have a reason to do something like that. Nobody would have any reason to do something like that.
So naive.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple.
What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created the Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath, defying them may be too great a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do?
Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules, in which case the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
what?
Know what?
don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him otherwise, ourselves. But,
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. I can't either, because they never showed us. We lost, and we all were supposed to die, but they never showed us what happened. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong. I wonder if all the murders are going to happen at night in our rooms, or if we're going to find some during the day.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Already? Seems like we just woke up.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
Fuck you and your puns.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I think that's the first time he's changed up the announcement in any way. What was that about just now? Was he saying our fault? It's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close, a tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. Oh, we haven't gone to sleep yet. Oh, okay. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Yep. They really like the word despair around here, don't they? Boy's life of despair, huh? So is the next death gonna happen in the boys' room or something? The boys' bathroom? Oh, I woke up during Monokuma's normal announcement, but then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
He's leading gym. I like how he's just enthusiastically taking part and she's like half-assedly taking part.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Like they're the only ones that are willing to do it at all.
2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Ah, G-Fuel. Doesn't it feel just great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Well, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry! Now if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secrets of the assassin's fist! Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours! That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call... this is me, not him. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Why did you really call us down here? Just to exercise? Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know now that you kids these days, with your ADD and ADHD, I gotta keep you motivated. He's got me, I've got ADHD.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. So that means something unlocked. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way? Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That
that.
sounds unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey!
Whatever he meant. It seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving.
Staple foods? What? The hell is that supposed to mean? Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Wow, not a single person was lazy enough to stay behind. There he is, but I don't care what he has to say. Okay, let's see what unlocked. Wasn't this the nurse? We could use that. I got a bunch of coins, didn't I? Ah, fuck. Okay, fine. I won't go in there. I'm gonna assume the bath opened up. Wait, what? Look around the school? Oh. Okay. So I guess that means the upstairs opened up then? Yep. Whoa! Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case. Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes. Well, I'll leave the school to you. What else could unlock? I have an idea. Nope. He said to check the areas we've already known, so I figured I'd check there, but I guess not. Going upstairs. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? If so, what's up there? Only one way to find out. More bathrooms. Exactly what we needed. This is in the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. I'm gonna assume that the next murder is gonna happen up here. Why would you build the pool on the second floor and not the first floor? You'd figure that would just be that would make the construction far more costly to try and make sure that no leaks happen. Yeah, I figured the swimmer would be here. Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what?
Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, pool, pool! You're really excited, huh? You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Well, she is supposed to be a world-class swimmer. Oh, something's gonna happen in here. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really, really? Huh? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same that goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in, anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Holy shit! I mean, I guess that's one way to deter peeping. Especially since the person who's most likely to peep is a very big target. And it'll be all daka 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 daka. It should be daka 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 daka. The orcs would be very disappointed. Where's my daka 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 daka?
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? But that never even occurred to me. I think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay. Then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. So now nobody can get their give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. I can imagine someone would steal it. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. So, what I can assume is that there's going to be a murder in the boys' locker room then, right? Based on the title of the, case or whatever. But you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff. It's because all the teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs! All you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs! You're at that age, you try humping a plastic bottle! Your hormones are going wild! You see the opposite sex, and your pants are immediately soaking wet! No self-control whatsoever! So to keep anything that's unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch! Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the looks.
I hate you so much.
See ya.
Okay. So the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water in my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Hello? Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Huh, why don't you want to go in the locker room? Why can't I go any more to the left? There's people over here. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. You really want to go swimming. The locker rooms connect to the pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Okay, I'm just gonna go in. Anyone in here? Nope. Yeah, you teens are so sex crazed! Look at this sexy poster I put on the wall to make you more sex crazed! I'm fucking with you so hard right now! Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, yes, school, but is it really okay to have something like this be here? I'll complain about your hormones all I want while I try to get them rolling as much as I possibly can. The pool. Anybody in here? Nope. I'm the first one in the pool. What's over here? Oh, lifeguard thing. Oh, you can move around. What's this? Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal pool. More security cameras, because that's normal at this point. Why are there 2 lifeguard seats? Huh. Wait, it locked onto something. Didn't it? Oh, whoops. Okay. So obviously the murder is gonna happen in this room. Under the watchful eye of the sexy poster lady. How could anyone be so devious as to commit a crime right in front of her? Oh, hello, Sakura.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Yep, that'd be a good idea. Hold on, let's see if there's anything in here. Just gotta check the clock. What time is it? But I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Holy shit, I got 78 coins. Why does this hallway go down here? Interesting. Yep, there's definitely a 3rd floor. Oh, hey, look, a library, huh? You're enjoying that. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books. It's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Where is my hentai? Why is he naked all my hentai? I cannot access the internet and enjoy all my waifus. I miss my darling waifu Kana so much. Why have I just decided that that's the thing? Comic books, young adult. That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukua. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady does protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action.
Ah, fuck, there's a word for... gay, like hentai and stuff. What is it? Fuck, I learned what it was in, the Fate spinoff with Ilya and her friends. Prisma Ilya? Whatever? Ah, fuck, what was it called? It was like H something? I don't remember.
You must be a pretty big fan of Yuri on Ice. Boy, oh boy, I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Yeah, you've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor and my waifu, worst of all. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like this.
Let's talk to the person who's the least freaky at the moment. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Oh, hey, I didn't even notice you were here. You helped me a lot last time, so you're the one I trust the most at the moment. Which is weird, because before you helped us out, you were the one I trusted the least. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. Oh, come on, just look in there. There's no reason not to. Oh. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like the library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy lately, I think is what it said. Let's see. Ooh, a letter. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy. It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history of it as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must not lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem it to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say the letter could be at least a year old.
So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. A mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here, just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all over the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That could be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forcing our closure has been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? This is interesting. Quite interesting. What happened to this school? How did this mastermind take control? Why are there now children running around in the halls killing each other? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happened to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection could be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Well, yeah, duh. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Fuck. What else is there? Bookshelf. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Got another coin. Once I can actually spend those, I'm gonna get a bunch of stuff. There's like a secret fucking... There's like a secret room or something hidden in here. I bet one of these books uncovers a secret room. Come on, there's gotta be. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As long as the school itself, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy, strange. I guarantee there's a secret hidden in here somewhere. They all say the same thing, okay. Oh, look over here. It looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust. Ooh, can I use that to browse hentai? You will all need to vacate this area between the time periods of 2 and 3 p.m. for I will be here, perusing hentai.
so
Damn it! My one chance! I mean, obviously they're not gonna give us access to the internet, otherwise we could just send out a message that we're trapped. So does this game take place before cell phones became a thing? Or just a commonplace thing that everyone had? Because you'd think, or I guess they could have just taken it from them. Yeah, it did say at the beginning that they took all their stuff, didn't they? It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor.
But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Oh.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. Oh, I figured there'd be stuff open on the first floor.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead, stuff yourself and to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
You okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay. And what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that?
Oh, well,
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing?
unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse? Or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out.
No, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
Whatever you say, you fucking loon.
For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay, when does the next murder happen? We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Seriously, why are you not sleeping in the bathroom? I mean, I guess now everyone knows how to get into the bathroom, right? Since the trial, so I guess it wouldn't help.
Mr. Monokuma! Mr. Monokuma! Do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college, or I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
see what I mean?
You see what I read?
Monokuma?
You see what I...
Well, he said that, so I don't need to read it.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more.
Okay.
You must be referred to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to the breakfast. Anyone around? No. I really hate how it slows down when you're over stuff like that. I guess it makes sense because if you don't want to like speed past stuff you can click on. Taka was right, we can really get in here now. But the others must be waiting for me. Fucking goddamn it.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. He's dead. He's gotta be dead. There's no way he'd show up late otherwise. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse the last order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting! Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Fine. Wrong voice. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know. I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. Oh, but the foreign girl is? Huh, interesting. It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct, act and retreat. Grr. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Oh, what the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. Holy shit, I didn't realize she was a total bitch. I don't understand.
Indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down, I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like a milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink it is like dousing your fries in ketchup, more condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine! Huh. Didn't realize she was a total bitch. We've got 2 total bitches now? And 2 total douchebags? What? Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. Oink, oink, oink. I love that he just willingly referred to himself as a piggy. Though very inaccurate to call himself a little piggy. I do so love coercion. You were like a total different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. She's gonna murder someone at some point. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. Oh, he's not dead. I thought for sure he'd be dead. Bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what he might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay. Then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor of the school again. Which one's Byakuya? Which one's Byakuya? Oh, this guy. Hopefully he died. He's an asshole. You're still here. I don't want to talk to you. You're a bitch. Okay, now I can finally check out the new areas. Since we're supposed to be searching. Ooh. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Aw. Massage chairs? Using this massage chair would make me feel kind of old. What? Why? What is this? Ah, cool. Japanese bathhouses are kind of cool, but I wouldn't want to be in a room with a bunch of other naked people. I'd probably wear my bathing suit in, and I'd be very uncomfortable if other people were naked in the room with me. That's one thing about Japan, is they don't shy away from nudeness and stuff, so. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Okay, cool. Now let's go check out that warehouse. Those two are over there. Warehouse. Whoa. Hey there. I assume it's probably just gonna keep saying that, but I'll look for a coin anyway. Wait, what? No coins, huh? Interesting. Okay, let's go spend the coins we have. I like how we're supposed to be searching for a missing member, and I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna go spend my coins, gonna look around. No urgency. I mean, I know where he probably is. He's probably in the locker room. Just based on the title of the fucking chapter or whatever. What was it? Like,
it said something about the boys. Like, it leads me to believe something's gonna happen in the locker room. I assume the more coins I put in, the more likely it is to do something good. What is this? Ooh. I'm gonna just keep going until I finally use up all the coins. What's that repeat percentage at the bottom? Is that my chance of getting a repeat? I assume? Bow. Okay, cool. Anime figure. I know who to give that to. It's a magical girl figure. Suitcase. I have no idea who to give that to. I assume each item works well for one person, but I don't know for who which item would go to. What is this? What the hell is that, a gun? I don't know what a lot of this stuff is. Oh, I've already gotten that. That's a repeat. Is that a candy bowl? Oh, another one of those. Okay, I'm just gonna... Yeah. Okay, fine. Let's head to the boys' locker room. Up, oops. Going up. Actually, it could be the boys' bathroom, too. You never know. What, in one of the stalls? Or is there another door at the end that has that? Where was the pool? It's over here, right? Yeah. Hey, Sakura. It would appear Byakuya is not here. Since it's morning, I thought I might have gone to the locker room to exercise, but I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Oh yeah, true. I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. So he must not be in there. Besides, Byakuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura? Of course! If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day. I mean, I'm still gonna check the boys' room. Oh no! So it would seem no one actually committed a crime. Clearly because of the watchful eyes of the sexy anime girl. Pool? Nope, not the pool. Interesting. Can we not just burst into his room? Hello. You seen anything? Oh, hey, Makoto.
So did you find Byakuya?
I'm
No,
sorry.
I didn't see him anywhere. I see.
But,
Somehow Kyoko figured out where he might be. Huh?
you know,
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool. She's so smart, and she seems really tough. She's definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that?
oh,
Huh? Which one was that? Kyoko, was that you? Kyoko, what you got?
hey,
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
so,
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is right now, right? Library? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? He was interested in the library, I think. Byakuya. Oh, is he dead in here? I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Oh, nope, not dead. Damn it! God damn it! I was so hoping he was dead. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so are you gonna use what you've learned in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Oh, whoops, I skipped something. I accidentally hit A and B. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game.
are you
Oh,
okay
whoops.
with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings. Most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to this school life we have been subjected to here in this case.
okay?
Our limited resources is that only one of us can successfully become the blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It's simply not possible. He's gonna be the next to die. Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent prodigy, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. It is not so, Byakuya. At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
You're trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give you their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But you know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead! You get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? Oh, I just realized this guy looks completely like what's his name? Burakara? Burakara? I don't remember his name. What did he sound like? He sounded like this, right? Oh, Urameshi. I think that's what it was. I got it pretty close right off the bat. Did I realize he looked like Burakara? If I did, I forgot. I am eating cookie. So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch.
That's it, you're fucking dead!
just a second.
Hold on, just calm down. I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're a fucking movie, in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
What the well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway,
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. You're like Tomoko Kuroki if she was a fucking yandere. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can do to bring her back. Ultimately, our breathless meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Okay. So my assistant's dead and the second favorite is dead, so let's see. What items do I have, actually? Let's see. Mineral water, potato chips. Bunny earmuffs. What? Gothic Lolita? How is that Gothic Lolita? Legendary punk rocker. A bra designed to slip. What is this? Raise your hands, raise your spirits. I don't get it. A collectible figure of Princess Pagels, the popular heroine. A dark red seat cover. Its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. Oh, elite clientele. The hell? Who would want a tumbleweed? A replica of the gun preferred by a famous assassin. It's not really much good by itself. You can't even cock it. Let's see. The 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Institute with a reward for $1 million for each one solved. Okay, I figure I know who to give that to. The newest popular portable game system. It has a high-def touchscreen and can also play music and videos, making for a perfect all-in-one media machine. I'm guessing I could give that to either the Otaku or Coder Girl. This one I'm assuming I give to Coder Girl. Alright, let's go find Coder Girl. She's the favorite at the moment. I don't remember whose room is where. Chihiro, that's her name. Oh. There was no point in me warping there. I was facing it, literally. I'm assuming everyone's upstairs. Oh, she's in here. Okay. Hello.
oh,
Sigh. Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Spend some time with Chihiro.
right.
Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? Sure. I spent a nice relaxing time with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Yes.
Let's give her that math problem. I'm pretty sure the gaming system would also work for her, but there's no one else that math problem can go to that would work for. There's no way anyone else would want that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. Really, thank you so much.
I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Oh, back to my room. Still plenty of time left. I can't sit around here. I'm gonna head out. More free time. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll go hang out with the otaku guy. Why not? I got something I know he'll like. So let's hang out in the bathroom.
Mr. Naegi!
It's been too long, Mr. Aggie. You see, I've been spending time going back and forth between the parallel world. I've been over there for, well, a long time, but I've finally returned to my own time. Wow, that actually sounded kind of cool. I should make that my, battle quote. What?
Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? No, but let's do it anyway.
Oh?
So, you want to be around me, eh? That means you must have realized that I have certain powers. Yes, that's right. My greatest power is my ability to negate the powers of others. I've never actually used it in a fight yet, but I'm not worried, because whatever abilities they have, all I need is my power of negation.
Hifumi cornered me and made me take part in his delusion. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today, sure. Let's see, where's the fucking lolly figure? There.
I guess it's okay. Anyway, if you wanted to hang out for a while.
Seeing Hifumi so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Why?
I see quality in you, Mr. Nagy. True quality. And that's why I've decided to present you with my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. Blink. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the world is worth?
Huh? Did I say something wrong?
But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on Earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see.
True.
It's those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts.
Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic then?
Ooh, super direct question. For the win, I assume. I assume he's not saying fuck the world. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, and everything.
And the stuff those people make is fanfic?
Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's an organized group that comes together to release their work.
A group that comes together to release their work? Oh, fuck. A circle, I assume? Is it a circle?
It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
Not a doubt.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much, but I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right. Obviously he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for the next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Infamous report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Okay. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
It is now 10
As
p.m.
such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Strictly prohibited!
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Good morning, everyone. It is now get ready to greet another...
I bet there's a huge chunk of people missing this time, right? Because they're all scared because of what he said. Went to the press meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off today, and it wasn't yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. I agree. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy. What? Why are you talking about other people being so cold? You're the heartless bitch.
You hear me?
What? No rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Dude, shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real trouble. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. So I'm assuming they're gonna accuse him next, and I have to defend him, because otherwise I'll die. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. I don't fucking do it.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns a loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gotta use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you.
Who you calling stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh,
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
oh.
I hate how weak I am. Aw, I see. So Mondo made you depressed. I'm guessing Chihiro's gonna be the next one to die. Which sucks, but oh well. What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? Oh. Is Sakura here? Sakura, whoop his ass. No. Are you crying? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
Why?
I got it. I'll make you promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. He left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you all guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces. Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up for breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Free time again. I've got something that says it's Gothic Lolita, right? So let's go hang out with foreign bitch. Ah, Makoto, I should tell you, I have recently seen a shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Sure. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. I wouldn't. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to, sure, I've got something for her. Let's see, what was it again? Oh no, it was the bunny hood.
No, thank you.
I'm the type of person who cannot decline a gift, so I have no choice but to accept this. But I want to stress that it is only because of my sense of duty. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whenever you game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is? That power is luck. Luck?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am saying? You mean that your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good luck. Gambling's probably not a good idea for me. Yeah. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look, you go. What is skill points? It's mentioned it before. I don't know what to use them for. Ultimate lucky, unlucky student. Dead. 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 Okay, now who should I spend some time with? Whoops. Punk rocker? Who the hell is into punk rock? Dark Red's tumbleweed. Who the hell would want a tumbleweed? Famous assassin. Which is geared towards female fanfic fans. Female fanfic fans? I mean, we have a fanfic fan. Let's see, flip the switch to the bottom to set the doll shaking. Apparently it's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. Huh. What is this, a bong? Duck bong? A unique type of flute. You pour water into the base and blow into the top, which can create a variety of sounds, similar to a chirping bird, huh? Ooh, Detective Conan! This is the first anime I ever seen. There's some trivia for you. This originally belonged to a detective who has the body of a child, but the mind of a genius. The bow tie lets its user speak in a variety of voices. Yep, that's definitely Detective Conan, alright. 2 tickets that advertise a whirlwind tour of Mu with the ancients for 4 days and 3 nights. Huh. I don't know who to give what to. Punk rocker? Who's into punk rock?
I don't know who's into punk rock. I'm just gonna give it to somebody. Let's see. I'm gonna guess who it is. Let's see. Him. I'm gonna guess it's him. Because I don't know anything about him. Where is he? I thought he was in here. Wait, what? Oh, he's in the kitchen. Why are you in the kitchen?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Well, Makoto, what's going on?
Should we hang out with Hiro for a while? Sure.
Well?
You want to go grab a bite to eat in the dining hall? I'll teach you where all the best power shots are.
Hiro taught me all about the best power spots. I thought he said shots. Hiro and I grew a little closer there. Yeah. It's one of the last ones, right? This one.
I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. That's just my style, man.
Does it mean he liked it? Yep, I guess he liked it.
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. Discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours. But for you, let's call it a 900.
It's only $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive. I mean, $100 discount's nothing to sneeze at. I'm wondering if it was originally 1,000 yen, but they toned it down, but it just translated it straight to $1,000. Because 100 yen is not much.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on! You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future.
So are you right pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy.
20%, that sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right. Every time. 20% of the time, I'm right every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you.
What? When did you see it?
Well?
Well, you won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman.
I doubt that. I refuse, denied, don't like it.
I'm right.
Doesn't matter if you don't like it, that's just the way it is.
20% accuracy, you said.
You know?
At least.
I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong.
Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here.
Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right, right?
If you like, I could do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Haha.
Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever listens, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Programmers, don't let him be right. Or I guess I should say writers, not programmers.
Hero's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Nice. Headed back to my room for a little while once we were all done. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before nighttime. Head to the dining hall, I guess. Is the next death gonna happen now? Hello. What are you doing?
Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. This is the warehouse, right? Taka said it had everything we could need, but are you looking for something you need? Some help?
Huh?
No, I can take care of myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking, though. So then, I wonder what she's looking for. Huh. Oh, hello. What are you doing? You are very tall. Well there, good evening. Celeste, what are you up to? What am I up to? I am simply going for a nice evening stroll. You know, I was thinking about the rooms belonging to everyone who has left us. I would very much like to know what is going on in there, but it seems their doors are locked. It must be another of Momonokuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff.
I wonder about that.
Do you think so? It seems that it is merely him displaying his passion toward the production of this killing game. Anyway, I shall resume my excursion. If you have some time, you are welcome to join me.
I hope
Oh,
you are
that's
well.
okay. Yes, very well then. Goodbye. You didn't disappear. She disappeared. Wonder what that was about. She gonna die? She's acting all weak and stuff, so she could be the next victim. I just wanted to get something to eat. Now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. So what you're saying is you're not a coward. You think you're tougher than me? I know I am. Okay then, throw down. Let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got. I accept your challenge. So that's what's happening. Makoto, you gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside? I see. A simple endurance test contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight! Okay, this is a weird test. Aren't saunas supposed to be like relaxing? Why would it be a problem to stay in there very long? Are you guys really gonna really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah! He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Mondo.
What the hell? Why didn't he leave his clothes on?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
Sure.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Fucking idiots. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Idiots.
That's probably not good.
Yeah, guys, I know you both want to prove how big a badass you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
God, I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, he's not gonna comment on the competition. I thought he would. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Idiots. The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. Oh, am I going back to my room? Really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Fucking idiots. Who's dead? It's gotta be one of them. Cookie. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Okay. Good lessons with Monokuma, I guess. Ding dong, bing bong. Let me guess, he's gonna call us to the gym, right?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Nope. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like that all this morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. There's now a bromance going on. I ship it. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. Fucking idiots. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest? Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. I'm sure you have a very different relationship with girls than other girls do. For sure. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So what should I do today? Huh? Who could that be? I knew who had come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Uh-oh. Oh, it's you. Can I just leave? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here to knowing that, so that makes it okay. So no, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. You are very annoying. Very, very annoying. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. To the library. Jeez, why so pushy? She trying to kill me? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
It's kind of crazy. Is she in love with him? Come on, just talk to him! He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like it's the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya! Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell. Don't make me say it again. Now go before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. She's in love with him. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. No, he's not. He doesn't give a single fuck. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. No, he thinks you smell like shit. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? He's never gonna fucking acknowledge you as a human being. Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true, there's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. Oh, okay. You're crazy. Very, very, very crazy. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. Whoa. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Come on, when does the next murder happen? I'm so bored. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Free time. Yep. Let's see. Who do I have a gift for? Ideal for the modern on-the-go public unsatisfied with tap water. Food made by frying them into oil, or its dangerously high calorie count. Let's go hang out with this guy, I guess. Whatever. Why not?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? Sure, why not?
That's true.
You're kind of weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me, all wanting to hang out. But whatever. You want to go get something to drink? Mondo and I went to the dining hall and had some tea. Cool. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Sure? What do I give him? Maybe the gun?
Hell yeah.
Huh? I can have this? Thanks, man. Does that mean he liked it? I guess he liked it.
Yo.
Hey, Mondo, what's your ride? Huh? My ride? Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. I don't ride anything. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man. I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle. Hell yeah, I do. It's a goddamn... Fuck, I skipped it accidentally. I'm a goddamn biker. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible crazy diamond gang. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound. The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe.
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why I make the monster sound. It's got no muffler? When the motorcycle...
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo,
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were riding. We're the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us. Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kind of incredible.
by the way,
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man. So I pulled over, but then they came up to me. Well, it's just... let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong. Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know. That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker. You'll see what I mean when you go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved with that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No way.
Yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here right now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Mondo's report card has been updated with your experience. Maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Oh, this is something new.
Time is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, did someone die?
Emergency! Emergency!
Uh-oh. Why now all of a sudden? Gather in the gym? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling someone died. Leave the area? Yep. Someone died. Oh. Oh, Kyoko. Did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now. So I'm going on ahead. Anyone else in this hall? No. Hey, Mondo.
Yo.
Hey, man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna. Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me. But you know, they're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. We should have stuck around. So who died? It's probably Chihiro, right? Acting all weak and disappeared before. Hello, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, nope, there's Chihiro. Huh. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want? Someone died.
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever could come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue. That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like
It's about last night I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really want to know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been that sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Who was that? Was that Monokuma? Hello. He's arrived. What Hero said wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret. Did someone sneak into the fucking changing rooms? Because I got the minigun set up for anyone who tries to sneak in, right?
And
Fine then, let's move on to what you can tell us. What did you call us here? Why did you call us all here?
say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably it's probably become of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm gonna assume become is supposed to be because. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank?
today.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful!
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about. So I did a little investigation on my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelope I have right here.
Interesting. Interesting.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
I should probably say these things. He threw them at our feet. I quickly picked up the envelope with my name on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went with it rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours! If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world! Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivation. Yep, you got it! They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know about. We'd never kill or something like that. What'd you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same, which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really wouldn't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets, just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depression, dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths. I don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not anything to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
For me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
oh,
It's not. It's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
come on.
It's okay.
Come
Just a
on.
little bit. Come on, come on.
Honestly,
As I said,
here we go.
come on, come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. Yeah! I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
It's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggests it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kinda makes me worry even more. Sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
So let's see, whose secret is so bad that they'll kill over it? It's obviously not, what's his name? Fucking prep student boy. I don't remember his name. The name Mondo came to mind, but that's the biker dude. I have a really bad memory and I'm not good with names when they're in my own language, so Japanese names are even harder.
It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Night time already? Huh. Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things the way they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets, our memories, we don't want anyone to know about it. I want to connect to the other outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Or maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. That's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines. Good morning!
Good morning. Ah! Ooh, nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun! And so long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bearer's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Whoa! What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. What if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is? What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget this isn't a co-op game? It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
It's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot.
I guess it is time to get looking. I know where it is already, based on the title of the fucking thing. I don't even remember what the exact title was. It was like Despair in the Boys' Room or something. Hey there. Oh. Oh, nope, it's over here. I've been so sure about this ever since I saw the title. It's either in here or in the boys' bathroom. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Ding dong, bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya?
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh, suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He's muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh, fuck! Well, I was right about who died. I was expecting it to be in the boys' locker room. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did... Holy shit! Ah! A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life. What? Why does it say boy's life of despair if it happened in the girls' room? I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's my point. This murder is far too bizarre for everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head... Hey, I heard screaming! Did something... Ah! Chihiro! Ding dong, ding dong. Huh.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that? Ah, that's right. We were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when there's three or more people when three or more people discover a body, the announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovered announcement? Then Chihiro really is... Duh. Dead? Yes. Dead? Before you start screaming your head off, round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away.
When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathering around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. No, so there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Yeah! Shut up. Blood splatter. Ooh, blood on this. Does that mean this is the murder weapon? For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there on the wall. Bloodlust. Wasn't she talking about some murderer before that wrote bloodlust or whatever? Was it bloodlust they wrote? I think that's what they said. It was Chihiro who mentioned it too. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel things. Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 Gadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood. I have a feeling that's a lie.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was lying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just stammering up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah! Whoa! Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Whoa, what the fuck? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world isn't fun, a black. the world has a front and a back, a top, inning, and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem completely vacant.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Oh, she totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to the investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that after what happened last time. Surely you realize that. There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works! Then it's happened again. This is what you're saying. That another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want.
The fuck?
Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So please, do your tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way.
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What? Do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Hey, I solved the last murder. So don't tell me a waste of space. I'm clearly the best person for the job so far.
A dead body is an object. Chihiro wasn't an object. She had a little respect. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, then Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Wait, I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is
Farewell for
waiting
now.
for you.
I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there's nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tout sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but I want to survive. Me and everyone else. We have to do it. We don't have any other choice. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated around 2 a.m. The blood was discovered in the body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. So I'm assuming those dumbbells are the murder weapon. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh. Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation, huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sakuya's case. Solve? No, you seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, huh? Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. So this looks like the clear murder weapon. Okay. So right off the bat, before we even get into anything, it's in the girls' locker room. But fucking crazy psychic dude, heard what sounds like what Monokuma said could have been gunfire. And there's a minigun aimed at the fucking changing rooms that would shoot at any boy who enters the girls' locker room. So if we heard that, there's the possibility that a boy entered the girls' locker room and killed Chihiro. So that's what I'm acting on at the moment. Is I think it wasn't a girl. I think it was a boy who snuck in here under gunfire. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Yeah, that was my immediate thought. Blood on the floor. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with the blood during the murder. Let's see. She was also tied up. Is anyone we know so far any good with knots? I don't know. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. Damn it, both my favorite and second favorite have already died. I haven't even decided on a third favorite because I don't really care much for the rest of them.
Very strange.
I was really hoping they'd pull like a fast one and have Chihiro be one of the murderers because she's like the least likely suspect. But no. But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written in the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. There's something written up here, too. The poster got some blood on it, and it must have happened during the murder. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. still think she came here on her own, by choice. It makes sense you say that, Dad. She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. She was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. May as well talk to everybody. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Did he call her dude? You heard your hero talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. I mean, I don't know how that's very helpful. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy, I get caught up on the wrong person this time. So this is our next location, huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? I mean, I figure as much. The gun is what I'm curious about. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work on our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for
You
me?
called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter! And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct? Correct! So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, can I see right through you? Hey, Makoto, can I see right through you? See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you were thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that right? Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagoi family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course then, that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so So sleepy! Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. I could just say shit, but I didn't. I'm gonna say it now. Get your shit together, you motherfucker! Or else I'll charge you with the criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self. He swore there, but he didn't swear before. What the hell? Well, I know you are uncomfortably lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Okay, so what I said before was right, is someone definitely took someone else's e-handbook. Because the only thing that's illegal is lending it out. So if you take it without them knowing you're taking it, then that's perfectly fine. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Because, I mean, I'd figure it out for myself. Yep. The guns? Surveillance camera. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. There's a mailbox here. Could it be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbook of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turn to one of the handbooks, and when I did, I assume it's Sayaka? Yep. He would have the bad luck of getting Sayaka's. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is a key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. See, I thought they just stole it from someone else. Because, like, you can steal someone's handbook. As long as they don't loan it to you, no one's breaking any rules. I see. Yeah, no, I understand. I didn't think they'd have them here.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't open must be Leon's, right?
See.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment would lead to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to students' life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap! Oh, but even my amazing e-handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
Can't hear you.
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more e-handbooks! Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Let's see. So the only one of these three that belonged to a boy is busted, so I doubt it could be a girl getting into the boys' locker room for any reason. If that was ever a question that could come up. What are we doing in here now? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro? Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Oh wait, no, this is me. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay. Want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack? I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case, and I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide the evidence you need. Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence does something like that, really? Hey, you two! Big trouble, need your help!
I don't have time to play with
We're busy, leave us alone. But it's an emergency! 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 Come on, please, you gotta help me! I'm assuming that, what's her name, Toko disappeared?
Please.
This is a serious emergency! Please, please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency! Emergency! An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure? Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina. It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? What the hell? Are we going in or not? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, and see how she was doing. Well, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
So she's Genocide Jack? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago, Drive out the killer! Drive out the murderous fiend! It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think that the serial killer genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? I mean, she said she wouldn't let Genocide Jack have control. That sounds to me like she's saying she is Genocide Jack. Like, her personality just switched on a dime. Like, nope, I'm a different person now. I love the dead body. This dead body is so interesting to me all of a sudden. Like, it just switched like that, just out of nowhere. It's like, come on. This seems so much like they're trying to build her up as like a multiple personality disorder serial killer. I do hate that whenever they show a someone with multiple personalities in like TV, movies, and games, they always wind up being some sort of psychopath that does something bad to other people. Like, that's not how people with multiple personality disorder are in real life. They're trying to hide from traumatic events. Oh, well, back to the game. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? You? Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're going to talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone! You're all so annoying! Bakula? Bakula?
It's Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. Huh. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Is she actually the killer? That seems too obvious. They're making it super obvious. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya! What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise. Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, it means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her. Don't die. Well then, let's go. Well, waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I heard to catch up. Where are we going now? He just kept on walking towards the destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Knock it off. What does a desk lamp matter right now? There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. If I remember, on the other side of this room, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the box, it looks like it was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I pick one up at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed. To select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. There's so many files.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They teach all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like member of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The Secret Council, controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. What am I looking at? Lamp! Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yes, it's the same one I saw Bianca using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before when I moved it over there. It was here before when I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Even a surveillance camera here. I don't see what you want me to see. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover what value for yourself. Oh, this doesn't show up on the thing. Am I supposed to look at this again?
That's right.
Oh, I can click the one behind him. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into this bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are the investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are international documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put it all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are unusually impossible. What do you mean unusually? Usually normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all the documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh. Members of the Togami family have access to many varieties of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible? I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me, which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all of those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in the blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Or it's you. Since you clearly seem to know about it. Since you seem to have all these files in your house. You knew about it, you could have done it.
In other words,
that's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Yeah, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Hold on, we still have more to check out. Byakuya, about Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it? Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Oh, yeah, it's probably got tons of grotesque pictures. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the scene of the crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ooh, it's fucked up. Interesting. It seems like he normally does the killing with scissors. Ken Harada 32, Tetsuhiro Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, Kana Isai 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30, Komatsuna Taro Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naoshida, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. They also appear to be killed by scissors, from what I can see. We don't see any scissors at the scene of this crime. And at the scene of the murder, the words bloodlust was left at the victim's body. Take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it should be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. That's quite a leap.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it still isn't, I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cutted me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might have useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Hold on. Here, he's not here. Let's look at this. It's a document about the secret. It's a document about the secret council revealing the kind of truth a commoner shouldn't go near. So I guess I'd better not. Fuck off. Whatever. That's right, commoner. Fuck right the hell off. You don't deserve that information. You're a little bitch. It seems like they're very much hammering in that it's Toko, which leads me to believe it's not Toko. Because they tried to hammer it in that it was us last time, so. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found was steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Ah yes, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes. Really? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, let's check out the boys' locker room. Oh, and they swapped the posters. Oh, this poster, it's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Yeah, they swapped them. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So the boys' locker room has something to do with it too. clearly. So they swapped the posters. I wonder why they did that. Oh, right, there's blood on it. Anything interesting? No. So did the murder happen in the boys' locker room? No, why would Chihiro be in the boys' locker room? It doesn't make any sense. Reinvestigate this. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right! There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Yeah. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Because there's blood on it! Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Like, how could you not remember this was in the boys' locker room? I remember this was in the boys' locker room. So this poster was switched because it had blood on it, which means there must have been blood in the boys' locker room, right? Why would there be blood in the boys' locker room? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body. Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position, huh? This rope has a plug, extension cord. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means something struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide jack file, something is not quite right. Yeah, they use scissors. Are we not gonna... Well, the one thing like the child is mixed together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro, and the figure that out. There's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Something had to happen in the boys' locker room. Because the posters were switched and there's a stain on the carpet. It's brown. Blood turns brown when it's like old and stuff. Right? Whoops, I keep doing this. What? The girls' locker room reader, but the door's unlocked, so it's kind of pointless. I don't think a flotation donut needs any clues to this case. Or holds any clues to this case. So let's see. Anything here? There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. There don't seem to be any kind of clues left. It's gotta be something else in the girls' locker room, I guess. That's not what I was investigating. I'm not so sure. Do you have anything more useful to say? Dude had a real complex about being no, I think I already heard this. So I'm guessing we can only go to the pool from the boys' locker room. It won't let me leave, so there's got to be something in the... either the boys' locker room or the pool. In the boys' locker room, a popular boy band, and in the boys' locker room, wait, what? I think they messed up there. In the boys' locker room, a popular boy band, and in the girls' locker room, a swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would they have? Yeah, they were switched. You saw the poster, you idiot. Did you just really not fucking register it at all? You didn't notice the big tittied anime girl in the locker room? Or do you have protagonist syndrome where you refuse to acknowledge any sexual anything whatsoever? You're too innocent? There's gotta be something in the pool. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Oh, shit. So then what am I looking for? Whoops. I keep clicking on that door thinking that's the way out. One more look around here. I'm gonna be pissed if one of these days they have a clue that doesn't show up on that and they expect you to find it. Maybe the machine gun? Is that a real gun? Why is there something like that here? It's dangerous. It all has nothing to do with the case. I don't know. You could check to see if it's missing bullets or something. A surveillance cam. The mastermind of Massimo watching Chihiro was killed. They know what happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this. Yep. Do you have more to say, Fatty? Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence of blah blah blah. Yeah, we heard this.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
What does it want me to discover? You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys and girls locker rooms could have been switched? Oh, I'm supposed to ask her.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of it on the carpet. Oh, that's what that is. In the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. No, they didn't. They moved it. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Thank you for the information. Let's go reevaluate that stain. Okay. Man, I'm stupid. I talked to Mondo again, but I didn't talk to her again, even though I guess I probably should have considered her. Yeah, I guess if anyone knows the locker rooms, it would be the girl who comes in here every single day. Okay, reevaluate this, make sure he notices. What is it? Really? Can't put 2 and 2 together there? So Chihiro was in the boys' room. Weird. Why was Chihiro in the boys' room? Right? Because it seems like the murder happened in the boys' room and things were moved around between the 2 spaces. I don't know how they moved all that stuff, but that seems to be the case. That seems like it should be someone strong, so you'd immediately suspect Sakura, but then she wouldn't have given us that information about the stain if it was Sakura. Okay, let's check the Jack case again. It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. My immediate suspicion is that it's Byakuya, because it seems to be... The case seems to be pointing us towards it wasn't actually a girl that did it, but they're all going to assume it could have only been a girl. So I'm gonna have to prove it could have been a boy. Oh fuck, I did it again. I keep thinking the doors are exits. The computer's also gone. Huh. Pretty sure this is just, yep, it's just the bookshelf. Oh, there is still more in here. Okay. Check the lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here. That's because Chihiro is hanging on it! You fucking idiot! Okay, that's all we needed from here. Let's see. We haven't even checked this side of the hall. Just a classroom? Yeah. Okay, let's go check with Foreigner Girl. Okay, so it seems like we're defending Crazy this time. I shouldn't say crazy. She's not crazy because she has a multiple personality disorder. She's crazy because she's a paranoid bitch that thinks everyone hates her. That's why she's crazy. Although I guess I should say, I do hate her. Which is weird, because the character I would think of that's most like her is Tomoko from Watamote, but I like Tomoko from Watamote. Warehouse. Over here. So you found something, did you? What did you find? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Wait, what, really? This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late? Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks.
Why did she come in here if she was going to go exercise?
I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed that bag, or the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. Trying to hide the jacket. I have my suspicions, but I'm not going to say what they are yet.
Indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You're right. You'll get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Oh, I know somewhere we should check. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. You don't know. You don't know what any of them are capable of. They're all supposed to be incredible, right? So what's to stop the incredible people from doing incredible things? I know somewhere I want to check. Hello. There's a mailbox here, and inside are Leon and Psycho's handbook. Like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. Rule says loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited, only lending it against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refused to turn on, but according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Do we even know if it's actually Leon's? Maybe Leon's is the one that got borrowed. Maybe that's Chihiro's. Because Chihiro's dead, so Chihiro's card would be brought over here, right? Have you found anything? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Nope, you're not useful as usual. Check in here. I don't think there's anything in here. I just wanted to check. Okay. This way.
I can only think of one more place that would be associated with the case so far, even though it's a red herring. They're gone, huh? Well, Toko, where are you at? Oh. Fuck. Let's see. Which room was it? Right here. Come on, go inside, you idiot. Oh, fuck off. Fucking pansy. Oh no, murders are happening around me. Get over it. You're in high school, you can handle a little bit of murder. Laundry. We do have missing clothes. Is there a tracksuit hanging up? It doesn't look like it. Let's check all the washers. Again. I think it's the third time I've done this. Doesn't appear to be the tracksuits in here. I still don't have even the slightest clue who it is yet. I mean, I think it's... What was his name? I forgot his name. I think it's Byakuya is my best guess so far. I definitely don't think it's Toko. They're definitely pushing that it's Toko, but it's not Toko. Oh, there's hot coals in here! You could totally dispose of clothing here! Oh, come on! You can't get to the incinerator. You could totally bury the clothes in the hot coals and light them. They'd burn it to ash, probably. One of them is unlocked. I don't see anything inside. Damn it. Maybe there's something in the dining hall? There you are. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Yeah. Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant. But I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to all the boys and all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Okay, so now my suspicion has been confirmed. Before that goes any further, Chihiro's a boy. Because it seems like the murder happened in the boys' locker room, so Chihiro was in the boys' locker room. She was trying to hide the clothing she was taking with her, which means it was probably boys' clothing, and now we've clearly had it stated that she's far more comfortable around boys than girls. Chihiro's totally a boy. Which is really weird that I didn't know Chihiro was a boy, because knowing my hentai habits, I would have seen her with the tags I look up. Or him, whatever.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Already?
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
So this trial is going to totally depend on us figuring out that Chihiro's a boy. So everyone's ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is?
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie
do?
dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I don't like her, but I'm pretty sure it's not her. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle over onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Yeah, total asshole. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I don't think I need to talk to anyone. We have no choice, right? We do have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Time for cookie. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally... he came to a sudden stop. I wonder if the class trial is going to be harder now that I don't know exactly who did it and how they did it. Because last time everything was so easy to put together because I already knew what happened and how they did it and stuff. Of course, they also only gave me one option for everything, basically, so... What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal,
A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes. Yes. Set skills. Let's see. SP 3 out of 13. Increase the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle cost. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Oh, I got it. Okay, so I've got 13 points. So that's what SP means. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle cost. Finish preparation. Let's go. All rise! Trial time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
What, does someone think it's a different murder weapon?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Why are you bet it's something we didn't find?
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Yeah, that seems like the obvious conclusion.
Covered in blood.
Like, I have no
And there
reason to
was
think that
nothing
this
else
isn't
at the scene
correct.
that could have caused that kind of injury.
There's no other possible clues that lead us to the murder weapon, so I assume it has to be the dumbbell.
And the wound on the victim's
Either that
head
or
is
someone did it with their
consistent
bare
the shape of the
hands,
dumbbell.
which means it's Sakura. Which means the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the
As far as
dumbbell.
I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Yeah.
Looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
Well, do you want to die?
If you
Someone's
don't
got to do
mind,
it.
I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so to think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot the actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. So do they show you that even if you are ungentle and it doesn't matter?
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Fuck!
Oh, I hit it. Okay.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
I do very much enjoy boobs, even though I am very much for flat is justice.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
It's gotta be Byakuya, right?
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
He's really playing the game and trying to really throw someone else under the bus.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh, he just said that outright. Who he's trying to frame.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Oh, fuck. God, no, not fucking spelling. Oh. Let's see the letters, I guess. Z, S, P... Sfit. I think that's right. Skit. Ship. Scissors? No. Fuck. I can't spell! What? Everyone just all of a sudden is just like, it's totally Makoto! He's a fucking asshole! It's just like he's trying to point out Toko's genocide Jack, and it's just like, you know what? No, Makoto's a fucking bitch. It's totally Makoto, and everyone's just like, yeah, that makes total fucking sense. He killed Sayaka too. So it always says it's me.
I refuse to give up yet.
I hate this minigame so much. Shiz? Wait, what? Shizzo?
Now I understand.
Shizzo? The fuck? That's not a word? Is that a word?
Because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
What the fuck was that? How was I supposed to know what that was? I'm looking that up. To see if that's a word. I am fucking looking that up. Fuck that. I've never heard that before in my life. Oh, that's how you spell schizophrenia? That's not at all what how schizophrenia sounds like. Schizophrenia sounds like it has a T at the near the beginning. Skits. TS is what it sounds like. Whatever. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality? Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
That shows...
I got it!
What?
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah. It's not her, though.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Yeah.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I mean, what he's saying so far makes sense, but this case is too complicated for it to be that simple. Because otherwise, the boys' room wouldn't be involved at all. And also, we've definitely come to the conclusion that Chihiro's a boy. At least I have. Seems obvious so far.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah, can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Wait, so is she actually a serial killer? Like, even if she didn't do it, we should probably tie her down after this.
Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But
It's okay, Toko, it's not you.
Useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Person? You don't...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true? Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
I guess.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit. But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Nope, she's right. She's not the culprit.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I do.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster! Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Fuck! I got it!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The scissors! Come on!
How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Yeah, look, they're murdered in the exact same way every single time. Knives to the wrists, knives to the chest, and then knives to the head or neck, I guess.
It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. A gun! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I don't get this one. Oh, I see. They stabbed her through the hands and that kind of stuck them to whatever.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac! There's actually one more difference!
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I think this is wrong, though.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you!
I mean, I'm not trying to tell you you're wrong.
I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or...
Actually, hold on. There is one person. Mm-hmm. Where is he? You!
Here's my answer. Yakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Yeah. Gone silent, huh?
Mr. Kagami did it?
Someone's beating you at your own game.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
New element. A truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have any answer or to a lie or contradiction in the loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use it to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro,
who was a girl.
So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found him.
No! Fuck! I held it down!
So, you said Byakuya was acting, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girl. There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh wait,
So, you said Byakuya...
before we found... This is what I need actually, hold on.
He was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim
Was Chihiro.
Boom, bitch!
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Okay, so now the gameplay elements are starting to get a bit more fun because they're adding in more elements of mystery solving and like contradictions and stuff where we can use people's statements against them.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Chihiro's a
Just
boy.
talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
This? No.
Shoot!
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
Fuck, I didn't need the lamp.
It absolutely was!
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I've never
Get rid of
seen
this.
that rope before in my life.
Bullshit.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Is it not him?
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
I am curious as to how he moved all that stuff.
Anywhere else.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, now he's getting worried. Wait, so is there a rule that we have to figure out how they did it? Like, if he can get away with us not knowing that it happened in the boys' bathroom, will he get away with it?
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? Then the story suddenly moved to the crime scene. Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto.
Wait, so is it actually Genocide Jack that did it?
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Shoot!
Fuck. There's several things.
Shoot!
Is it the posters?
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
No, it does
So
not.
You're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Yeah.
There's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Okay, so we got the boys' locker room carpet now.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Chihiro's a boy.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
It's a trap!
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
I shouldn't say that. That word's got some bad context to it. I couldn't help it though.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
What are they giving me? Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Ah, fuck! Missed it.
Into the boys' locker room, no problem.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really have gotten...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't... She used the thing. Huh? What the...
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, Isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Nope.
Seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Oh, he could get in the boys' locker room, no problem.
I'm so sure she couldn't get in. There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Oh, huh.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
Can't we just ask Monokuma? I'm sure the embarrassing secret he was going to reveal is that she's a guy. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... And she's just gonna drop his shorts right there.
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to...
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
How thoroughly did you examine that body?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
Oh, come on.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, she's
it's
fine.
Okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
I'm right.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible. This girl, it
Is what?
is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she is actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
He didn't even realize what he was saying.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Holy shit, she's angry.
Then, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Yeah, I figured he knew that.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Yeah, I bet you do.
That's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
We already figured that out. It's fine. We didn't need to know that.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Monokuma, did it say male?
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
This seems very transphobic.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
So that means a girl had to do it?
Easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
It's again not Sakura, otherwise she wouldn't have told us about the stain and she wouldn't have mentioned that Chihiro was a boy.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Wait, no, but they killed him in the boys' locker room. So that means... Oh no, they could have borrowed one of the girls' books, right? Because both the girls were working. So yeah, it had to be a boy.
Yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This is very interesting indeed.
But if he didn't know Chihiro was a boy, he can't be the killer, right?
He's off in his own little world.
Who is it?
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Can't be Junko, or whatever her name is, crazy girl. Can't be Jack, because he didn't even know she was a girl in the first place, and everything's off from his normal way of doing it. And it can't, I don't think it's Byakuya. Who is it?
Without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
So that means it has to be one of the boys.
Oh, no. Yeah, because the only dead boy's thing is busted, so they couldn't have used it to get in. So that means it had to be a boy that did the crime. Which is the complete reverse of what you would have thought going into this case. You would have thought it could only be a girl. But no, it has to be a guy that did the murder.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
And they didn't go to any... Whoever actually did it didn't actually...
I find it very hard to believe.
Frame it.
Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I am really confused as to why he did that.
If it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
I have no idea who did it.
If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Because the two major suspects just got eliminated. Both Jack and Byakuya got eliminated as suspects, so who could have possibly done it?
Because if
I don't
we're
have any
wrong,
idea.
We all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I got it!
The killer is a guy. Yeah, it had to be a guy. We've already come up with that. Celeste's account that he was taking the exercise thing with him.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
And only the killer.
That's wrong. Celeste saw him. But Celeste couldn't have done it. Unless Celeste's a boy. Do we have two?
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Is it motorcycle dude?
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Because it doesn't need to be anyone smart. All they did was kill them and then stuff them in the girls' locker room. It was Byakuya who set it up like it was Genocide Jack.
No, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag?
I'm really trying to put this together.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
It was bright blue.
Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Celeste's account. What was Celeste's account? Right, she saw him.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! We picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No!
I think,
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
oh shit! Oh, I was right. It is Mondo.
Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Oh shit!
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Obviously.
How about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Ah, so from what it seems, Mondo did the best job of hiding his actual crime. I guarantee no one else did as good a job as Mondo did, because the only reason he got caught is because he slipped up in the trial.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Oh, really?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh, I did notice that. I did notice he referred to him as dude.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Fuck! I should have put that together. I noticed that. I specifically called it out.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Fuck! I could have guessed it. Damn it. Damn it. If only I'd noticed that, I could have guessed it. I mean, I did notice it, and I still didn't guess it, so I guess I'm just stupid.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
You promised not to yell at him again.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken. As is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Yeah, I remember everything.
Sure, maybe I let that
Not true at
slip,
all.
But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
And both Mondo and the other guy spent the huge chunk of time in the sauna.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Was... Wait, what? It's obvious. Why am I even selecting this? He wore all his clothes in there, so he probably had the handbook on him. The other guy probably didn't.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna...
Okay.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill!
So how did Leon's get broken? Did he do that too?
Don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
Ah, fuck.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
He's got Leon's handbook!
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No,
He's got Leon's handbook!
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Yeah!
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Which means Mondo has Leon's.
Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yes.
Doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. That should be obvious.
Let's see if this is right.
You! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Oh!
Here's exactly what happened. And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Yeah.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
You know, I'm starting to think that rule where they can't leave the dorms at night is actually kind of hindering them. Because these guys need so much time to be able to enact these plans. If someone had stumbled across them during this, it would have just completely ruined everything. But because no one else left the rooms other than the people who did the murdering, these people get away with it.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Yeah, I'm saying Mono did the best job of hiding his crime, because if he hadn't have slipped up on the color of the tracksuit, I never would have had any idea it was him.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
So we've got a serial killer and someone who plants evidence at a crime scene to falsely accuse a serial killer, and neither of them are the culprit.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Interesting.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
How did they dispose of the bag?
They planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Wait, they couldn't get into the... Incinerator, so where'd they put the bag? Is it in his locker?
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Errata?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof!
Mondo's got the proof. He's got Leon's handbook.
You can't pin any of this on him!
Okay. Fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push A, Y, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So okay. If only you got to access special timing. We've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher for them. Okay. Okay, it's not set to gentle, so he will use it. Oh, you are who I'm facing, okay.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
It's simple, we just have to see what handbook Mondo has on him.
So far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that,
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Well, at least he admitted it like a man. Nice. Cool.
Bro, what are you saying?
He's saying he killed him.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I wonder.
What's it gonna be? What?
This time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so! The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Iwata! Mondo Iwata! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous.
Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishu. Maru, you need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to fake on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him. He was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Oh, he's saying it for me.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall apart. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance. I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so... That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to restrain his mind and body. Retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. Why does it say Chihiro saying that? So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
I could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Nothing he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! That's what I thought it was. Damn, that's a lot more than just an embarrassing secret. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Dio Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Dio that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Dio, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But then Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday. His brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over the Dia, huh? Dia created his gang, with his bare hands. Mondo just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard and gossiped and whispered of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Dia. Once. Just one time. No matter what. I gotta win. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic, but suddenly... Oh. So he didn't kill his brother saved his life. He may have caused his brother's death, but he didn't do it. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested the big brother. Dad was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to leave the team so bad, he is willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzziness, uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? 'Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. Wreath myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been believing myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. I can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
That's what you're saying. I should just say it. You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret. Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness and try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong, and are you fucking with me right now? No. I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you.
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. Bang. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in his heart, in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him! You see, you're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that, he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
Yep, rip Mondo.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again! I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special... I prepared a very special punishment for Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader!
No! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Punishment time! Yay!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
It's all fucked up. Time for the punishments. What's gonna be this time? He gonna get rolled over by a bunch of motorcycles? Oh, he's on a motorcycle. Driven by Monokuma. He's got his hairdo too. He's just blasted out. What happened? Did he get flung from the bike? The fuck? He got turned into butter? Oh. I guess my soul's at peace.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be! My brother! Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Ah! Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
As Taka's sad scream invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again, but he, of course, he had to.
What a disappointment. This is the end of the game.
Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting.
His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. He's gonna be the last one alive besides me, isn't he?
Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too?
That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be
Well, I
done.
don't particularly care. Please continue.
The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Okay, maybe Mondo didn't actually do the best job of hiding his murder then if he got seen.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up.
You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But damn, man. If he hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before I reached that point. Of course.
Then why did I get a failure screen of us all dying? Huh? And why did everyone accuse me? I still don't understand that. I failed it when everyone was accusing Genocide Jack, and then all of a sudden it all falls to me. I did it.
Of course.
Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me.
Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
Ooh, he's gonna try and kill me at some point, isn't he? So that was your reason.
Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why?
Fuck, that's the wrong voice. My question is why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I'm not over-exaggerating! These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair!
Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean? Mean! Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing!
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand? In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Just get over it. You're not the main character. Stop trying to act like it.
Temper, temper! Sounds like someone needs a nap!
Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Ooh.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Ooh, what's going on?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Is this supposed to be Genocide Jack he's talking to?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Who are you?
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is that? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Interesting. So there is a 16th. I thought as much. I was wondering about that before. Boy's Life of Despair. 10 remain out of 15. We're a third of the way through the lives. To be continued. You received the crazy diamond present. Poor guys. Let's do it here. Sniff. Sniff, sniff. Oh, what the fuck?
I know I shouldn't cry.
Hello. That's quite the scene we've got going on.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon.
I know this is supposed to be a serious moment, but it's hard to take anything seriously when they put a picture of someone in their underwear in front of you.
It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to...
You might decide to kill someone. Ooh, wouldn't that make it interesting? Don't worry, someone will decide for you.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What's that sound?
What's going on?
It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Gasp!
What the? That's quite the thing. That's quite the picture they've got going there.
The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refused to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
That's rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy.
Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us to that then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee's chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. He's gone. He's just broken. Taka hasn't said a word ever since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
well,
So what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here? Forever?
well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition? Discrimination? Victimization? And violence? Maybe plague, perhaps. There is quite the plague going on right now. As society grows, so does its preservation. In which case is our current situation not...
Demon angel! Pretty pudgy princess!
Huh?
Here we go.
Becky, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and my waifu Kana. What I mean is there's no 2D here!
there is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire in their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching? Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all, there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste?
There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
No, the point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Oh shit! Is she stuck like that now?
You called for me and so I appear. Genocide!
I already gave her a weird voice, so let's just go all out for Jack.
Hey, nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? Good God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. Yeah. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. She's got the same laugh as Monokuma right now. I probably should change that up. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Okay. Whoops, not that one. Okay, there we go. That's the case solved, and I've been going for about almost 6 hours so far. So I think I'm gonna call that a stream. We got a pretty good amount done. We explored the new area of the school. We got this big case solved with a framed murderer, planted evidence, and a sad story of a man who got jealous of someone who had the strength he didn't. And poor Chihiro, who was clearly the best person in the entire group. Chihiro just had this weakness in him. He was trying to hide from others, but he had the strength to get to share that weakness so he could work on it. He clearly didn't have a murderous bone in his body. I'm a bit sad. I was hoping they would make the most obviously not murder person commit a murder, but they didn't go through with that and Chihiro died. But I guess that's good. Chihiro was my favorite. They were the most adorable character. So I'm glad that they wound up being a good person at least. But yeah, that's the stream. Next time we will start on the next trial, which seems like it might be even more interesting than the last one. We're getting introduced to some weird stuff that's going on. Hopefully, who knows? We'll figure that out next time. And I'll see you all next time. Bye.